Yeah. Wake up with coffee and sports. Sunrise glow, listen coast to coast. A flow like you know.
Offensively, who made them? Oh, Patrick Mahomes.
Sideline to sideline with plays to show. This network's got the spark.
When you put up 300 yards rushing against someone, that you got your butt whooped.
I feel like I would have liked to see Oregon Ohio State in the semis, not the quarters. So I think some reseeding is probably where I would change. But
they're out of their mind. They're going to do this 3 quarterbacks in a row.
Here's the crazy.
I just can't take it.
Birds keep flying high, fans cheering loud, and one podcast moving through the crowd. Needy boys brawling, no holds barred bout. This wire life never in doubt. Tune into the vibe.
That's my bold prediction for the show. Devin Booker, in the next 3 years, he will be a Houston Rocket.
Because I still think Seth is still at the top of his game. I do. I think he's right there. Who knows? Maybe. Not this year, but one time soon. Why wouldn't we potentially see Seth and Roman? You know what I mean?
Tune in the vibe.
Guard on the mic tonight. News coming in left and right. Move better with the latest fight. Gene's got that insight tight. Champions rise and they fall. Wire to wire, got it all. Every move in every brawl. Tune in for the curtain call. Wrestling talk all night long. Catch the latest match and song. Ring the bell, let's get it on. Every story bright and strong. In the ring they clash and roar. New rivalries and so much more. Titles change and legends.
Hey, what's poppin', y'all? It is your boy, Guard E3, and welcome to the Meaty Boys Podcast, WrestleMania Watch-Along Edition. And of course, joining me at this time, why don't we start off with the final boss of the Wire to Wire Network. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the NFL genius, Gene Walzak. How you doing, Gene?
I got to change that name. I forgot I signed in as the... But I'm good. I'm fired up. WrestleMania time. Is it Tiffy time? It's WrestleMania time, though. I have a feeling that we are going to end this night with a wow. I think there'll be a couple heel turns in the tonight, tomorrow. I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up.
Absolutely. And of course, I call him the greatest co-host of all time, and I promise you I wouldn't tell a lie. He is Mo Better. How you doing, Mo?
I'm doing great. We've been waiting for this for the longest time. Let's find out how many heel turns we get tonight.
And of course, WrestleMania. I figure we'll have a little bit of a different presentation. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to WrestleMania. Welcome to the Meaty Boys Podcast Watch Along. Let's get it. And of course, we already know, first match. Definitely looking forward to Jey Uso versus Gunther tonight.
Got the name changed already, baby. Main event, Gene Walzak. That's what I am tonight, baby.
Oh, absolutely. Say biggest night of the year. It's always so much fun. Every WrestleMania.
You know what I like about WrestleMania Saturday?
Huh.
They worked so hard to make this as big as WrestleMania Sunday because they charge the same for the tickets. They want you to feel like it's two main events, two absolute separate cards. That I feel like that the whole card on night one is normally better than it is on night two. So I get it. You're not going to be able to get Cena Rhodes on night one. I get it. But when you get Roman, Seth, CM Punk with Paul Heyman, You get main event Jey Uso. Ooh, I'm ready. I'm ready to rock and roll.
I love the setup because night one brings you in. It sucks you in and makes you anticipate night two even more.
Say, ever since they started this 2-night setup, quite often actually, it always seems that night one half the time is better than night two. So they do a great job in making night one feel important.
I agree, 100%. It's day one-ish, bro. It's day one-ish.
Say, I definitely think we'll see Jacob Fatu walk out with gold tonight. Or gold.
That's the easiest match to predict tonight.
The only way he doesn't walk out with gold is if Solo kicks his back in.
I guess. I feel like that'd be such a drop ball. Like, I don't need another 6 months of LA Knight as U.S. champion.
Oh, God, no. No more.
I don't need any more of it.
I don't need him anymore, period.
No, I agree. I'm kind of done with the LA Knight title. He's a great character, but I don't need another long title reign from him.
Has there been any updates on Rey Mysterio?
He's out.
He's out.
They replaced him with Rey Fenix.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So I didn't know that. All right, I'll be right back, gentlemen. I'm going to grab my food for tonight, and I will be right back.
Oh, absolutely. Wow.
Thank you.
Hall of Fame.
I don't need him anymore, period. Completely agree, Mo. Nicholas agrees with your LA Knight assessment.
There you go. Nicholas is a wise man.
I wanted to actually watch the Hall of Fame stuff yesterday, and I just kind of caught up on it after. But they gotta shorten the runtime of the Hall of Fame. I think they give great speeches, but Triple H is going over going an hour long. Said, I love you, Triple H, but I also don't want to listen to you talk for an hour.
Yeah, I enjoyed it to a degree. I thought a lot of the people were very emotional. That made it interesting. But like you said, they need to control the time.
Kyle says, yeah, just messing with you, Mo.
Come on. Come on.
Man.
Yeah.
That is such a cool stage setup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, Triple H.
I will say, sitting on the stage would be absolutely cool, but also, I feel like I'd be deaf after the first match from, all the fireworks going off.
That's exactly where my mind went. I'd love it, but I'd hate it at the same time.
Imagine sitting there, after Cody Rhodes pyro, you would just be done.
I'm surprised they didn't have Travis Scott perform earlier.
I'm ready. I wasn't missing this main event Jey Uso entrance. Do you think he's got to open the entrance? Obviously, Gunther's the champion. It would be a drop ball opportunity.
Yeah, I think it has to be Jay coming out first.
What is this?
I don't know, but they need to stop.
Day one-ish. What's up, Carmike? Hey, I'm always ready to go, especially for WrestleMania. Had to do something a little extra special.
Yeet! There it is. I was ready.
Okay, Raiderettes.
Does he come through the crowd or is he coming out down the entrance?
I think he comes on the entrance.
I mean, all those yeet flags.
It's insane.
Wow,
Oh
this
no,
crowd
brother,
is-
looking through the crowd.
He's probably gonna be in the crowd.
There he is. He's in the crowd.
Yeah, he's probably gonna be.
What?
Look at him.
Yeet.
Uh-oh. Okay, Jay.
Me use.
I like that vest.
It's just me use.
I like when they show Michael Cole doing that. That makes me laugh. He said, "Stay on beat." Right? Exactly.
Wow. It's always amazing that the crowds they draw every year.
It's insane.
It's wild, man. I mean, WrestleMania has become like a cultural thing at this point. It's incredible.
Mm-hmm. Like, I fully expect like a ton of people, but then you actually see it and you're just like, wow.
I think that's insane. That's the dream. I would love to be chopping it up, talking sports in front of a crowd that big.
Right? What chance do you give main event Jey Uso of winning this match? I got 80%.
I'm with you. I was going to go 70, but you're probably right. It's probably even higher.
I was gonna go 85, honestly.
It would be like the worst lead up ever if he doesn't win this match.
Yeah, no, I completely agree, and I think if you don't have him win, it just kind of kills his future chances of being taken seriously as a solo main eventer.
Agreed, 100%.
Have him lose to Gunther 4 times and losing to Damian Priest before that, like.
I still have him as I still have it as a 20% chance he turns heel tomorrow night.
I don't even hate that idea. I actually love that idea. I hope it happens.
I feel like you'll know a lot by tonight. By the end of tonight, you'll know. Like, it's all right. So, like, I have 3 people. 1 of 3 people are joining that faction. It's going to be Orton, Rollins, or Jey Uso.
So I got a question.
Yeah.
I agree with your premise, but do you think there'll be any women that join that faction?
I told you. I think it would be great if it was Naomi and Bianca.
That's where I'm going. That's exactly where I'm
I
going.
would love that. I think night 2 WrestleMania, just like last year, you had all the faces sitting in the ring. You have all the heels. Like, you have Cena, Rock, Bianca, Jade, and then the 3rd member, and they're all standing in the ring.
Yeah,
I'd love that.
Yeah, I'd love it to be Rollins. I think he'd be a great addition to the new corporation there.
And Jade keeps teasing that she's going to be a face and Bianca's going to be a heel by the way she's treating Bianca. Like,
Yeah.
Bianca did everything right. She tried finding who got Jade. As soon as she found who got Jade, she turned her back on her. So, like, it's perfect. But I'll never forget the black attire when Jade was wearing white and the white attire when Jade was wearing black. Naomi and Bianca both wearing the same attire. Both times that they were arguing. But we'll see. I ain't gonna lie to you. I love a storm is coming.
Yeah.
No, that intro for Jade is absolutely perfect.
She needs a mouthpiece so bad, though.
I
She's
agree
so
with that.
terrible on the mic. Every time I hear her talk, I'm like, God damn it. I
I'm
want you to
glad-
be good so bad.
She needs the wise man.
Well, it's just me, Os.
I love Seth Rollins, but he be wearing some wild gear. Some
I love
wild gear.
I love
Woo.
Seth.
Isn't that part of the fun? Like, guess the gear he's gonna wear tonight?
Yeah, I mean, he be dressed up like a character from Alice in Wonderland every week.
I love the walking clown emoji that Rock called him. I thought that was such a clever nickname. I got the Knicks Pistons game on the other TV on the other side of the room, 48-48.
Okay.
That's gonna be a fun series.
I just hope this is a good match. I feel like that this has the potential to be a dud of a match.
I'm worried about that too. I hope I'm wrong, but I'm worried about that.
The worst match at last year's WrestleMania was Jay and Jimmy.
That might be one of the worst matches ever. I mean, it'll never be number one because some of those earlier WrestleManias with Hogan. Ugh.
I love WWE's like top 50 WrestleMania matches of all time list. That made me chuckle so much because I'm just like at one point I'm just like, why didn't you just rename it like matches with the greatest moments of all time? Because as soon as I saw like Hogan and Andre at 8, I'm like, listen, the moment of him slamming Andre, great. The actual match itself, you could have paid me to watch it.
Some of these matches are so bad, but they go for moments, right?
Right.
And I love that Cody is leaning into the "you can't wrestle" to Cena because I feel like that matchup is going to surprise you. It's going to be a lot better than you expect it to be.
Say, motivated John Cena's a ton of fun. I remember him going all out for his U.S. Open challenge. So let's see if he brings back any of those moves.
A motivated and a heel John Cena. It's different. I like that.
He's so good on the mic. All right. Is there a Jimmy Uso appearance? Is there anybody that gets involved in this match?
I think
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll say I think Jimmy will pop out like after Jay wins, but I don't think anybody gets involved in the actual match.
Yeah, I think Jimmy gets involved if Gunther's boy gets involved.
So he might pop in to like give some like motivational speech like towards the end of the match, but
it's just me, Oos. See if I can get something here on the bottom ticker.
She got some pipes.
mm-hmm.
Is that cool? Will you Guardy 3?
Yeah, that's fine.
How long did this match last, Brett? 10, 15 minutes?
I'd say 15 minutes tops.
They got a lot tonight. They got a lot of matches tonight. 15 to 17 minutes is the most.
Yeah, I love Jay, but Jay's got a pretty small repertoire.
Yeah, Jay isn't really the guy unless he's in a tag team match with Jimmy. You can really throw in there and go, hey, give me a 25-minute banger. Like, with him, give him 10, 15 minutes and get him out of there.
Over under 3.5 super kicks.
Over.
Over.
I guess I set the bar. I guess I set the bar too low.
I'm going over or under 5 Gunther chops to the chest.
Oh, way more than that. He gonna hit him with like 12.
I believe it. I believe it.
Jay starts early. Gunther does something dirty, beats him up for like 8 minutes, and then Jay comes back. Super kick, Uso splash.
Say Nicholas is taking the over as well.
Yo, by the way, my man Nick, his son Nico made a couple diving catches today. Opening day of his baseball league. I was there to watch it. It was awesome.
That's awesome.
His son's an awesome baseball player.
Congrats, Nick.
Yeah, congratulations, sir.
It's just me, Oos.
There's one chop.
Oh, you're so ahead of me, bro. It's so bad. I'm gonna figure out, see how far ahead of me you are.
Say we got Tiffany in here too, so thank you guys for tuning in. Definitely appreciate it.
70's awesome. Great people. Yeah, I'm so far behind. He's out of the ring. This is the Gunther out of the ring right now. I got to figure out a way to speed this up. Y'all watching this on Peacock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a Peacock.
What's going on? Why am I so far behind? I'll exit out and try to go back in.
Brett, Gunther's got a headlock, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're at the same speed right now. I was slightly
Yeah,
behind.
I just got there. Gunther's on top of him.
Another chop.
Come on. There we go.
I gotta turn my volume down. You hear that?
No, you
I
good.
can.
All right, good. Jake keeps holding his wrist. Do you think his wrist is hurt?
I think he did. I think he heard it. I think he heard it when he chopped him. I thought he hit the wrist more than his chest.
Keeps holding that wrist. He was holding it. I felt like he was holding it before the match.
Huh. Hope it's nothing serious if it is really hurt.
Yeah.
You think KO is a roost? Do you think KO comes back?
When I first heard that he was going to be out, that's what I thought. I thought it was a ruse.
I say what? No, I don't know. I feel like if it was a ruse, he would have like stunned Randy Orton when he had the chance on that same night. I don't know. Back.
If he could do it on the biggest stage, I'm just saying.
This matchup's got to pick up.
Oh. A Gunther chop just comes off as like the most brutal move ever.
It's dude.
Damn.
Don't Gunther's character remind you of the old ringmaster with Steve Austin?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, yeah. That's a good call. It's a good call.
The ring general.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, he's already well. I mean, this guy's gonna chop him 15 times. Jesus, maybe 20.
We might have had to set the over-under at like 12.
Yeah, goodness.
Oh my. Oh.
Damn.
His chest got to be hurting.
Hey, Timmy, thank you for tuning in, sir.
What up, Double P?
So let me ask you this too. If you're right about Seth Rollins, though, instead of Jay, and Jay wins tonight, because I think if it's Rollins, I think Rollins will eventually take Jey Uso's belt.
I said the same thing. I said if it's heel Jay, Rollins takes his belt as a face. If it's face Jay, Rollins takes his belt as a heel.
Right, 100%.
I agree with you 100%, though.
Yeah, say we'll be here all night throughout WrestleMania. It's going to be a great time.
Bro, those chops are ridiculous, man.
Oh yeah.
Superplex.
Oh. Okay. What's up, cool? What's up, cool?
This is perfect for Gunther, the pace of the match. Real slow and methodical.
Gunther just makes like every move he does just seem that much more impactful. Like, I don't know, his drop kick too seems so brutal just because of how big he is, and he just delivers it so perfectly.
He's got an old school style of wrestling.
Very good at it. Very good wrestler. Super athletic for his size, too.
Agreed. Oh, no. Another one?
They're really playing up this Rocky, this real underdog thing. This reminds me so much of Sami Zayn. Jey Uso has a spear, an Uso splash, and a super kick.
That's it.
That's his repertoire.
I love Jay, but even if he wins, you know, and I know Jay's going to have a short run.
Yeah.
But at least if he wins, he gets that WrestleMania moment. Him and Jimmy can get back together and win the tag titles again.
Bro, when he hit the Hurricane Rana, I was like, oh, I didn't know Jay had that in his repertoire.
Gunther's bouncing. That's funny.
Oh!
Okay. And the ref didn't see it? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
What? Okay.
Oh no!
Damn. Oh, the sleeper. We got trouble.
No.
Gunther was like, nah. Okay.
Oh, he got to the. Okay. I was like, there's no way they're just going to have him just get choked out to lose the opening match. Yeah, that's fair. Cool.
It's amazing how many things the refs miss. Like, I get it. It's part of the show, but they'll turn around for 1 second and you see a guy laid out flat. Nothing like not like what happened?
Right. No question, no nothing. Right. Another chop. Good night.
It's just me, Oos. We're at over 12 and a half at this point.
Damn.
Oh!
I don't know. That chest has got to be burning. Damn.
He's got to be like 15 chops, bro. By the way, we're at the under on the super kicks right now, though.
Yeah, surprisingly. Well, now Gunther's dominated the match, so I got you.
Oh my.
That backdrop is so cool.
Look at that.
I understand why they don't always go with creative stage designs, but also, like, I love it when they bust them out, especially for Mania.
Yeah, outdoor last year, it was like
It's
kind of
dope.
light.
Oh! Well, cool. It looks like you're right on that underdog comeback in 3 minutes.
Yeah. We're close to a 15-minute match right now.
I did not think it would go further than 15 minutes. Well done.
Oh!
I didn't see that coming. Okay.
It's so funny because like a full minute after you guys see something, I'm like, oh, that's what they're talking about. I'm so far behind. We were talking about the power bomb, right?
Yeah.
You just speared him. Ouch. Okay. There's no way.
Let's see.
Shit. 3, and he didn't even go for a pin. Come on, Jay. I don't think so.
Oh.
What? He tapped. Get out of here. What? Okay.
That's a good ending.
Got him with his own move. I like that. Sleeper.
That's a good ending. I like the ending to it.
That was
me, Oos.
At first, I was confused. Like, wait, Gunther just recovered, and then he went for the sleepers. Like, oh, that's what they're doing. That's actually beautiful.
It was a good finish. It was it was C plus match. I felt like he tapped really quick though. I get it, 3 Uso splashes, but you build up Gunther to be this Superman, and he taps off of a.
Yeah, I thought he would last a little longer in that sleeper.
I like that he hit him with 3 Uso splashes, though. I like that. That was smart.
You think he was too tired to go for the 4th?
I do. Jay, he looked winded after the 3rd when he was done.
That's got to be super tough to do, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting Mo ready for tonight. Yeah.
I hate that guy.
I know you do. You're not the only one. Who said something about him the other day? I forget who it was. Trashed him on a podcast. Was it Ryback? Somebody did.
I wouldn't doubt it. Ryback just kind of trashes everybody.
I mean, I get it. I'd be bent too if I was him.
Oh, there he is.
I'm guessing Jimmy comes out. That's what you said that?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see how far I am behind you. When you said there he is, I'm guessing he just came out. So still hasn't came out on my side yet. I'm gonna try to log out of Peacock and try to log back in.
They're hugging now. Okay, that's a great moment.
There he is. That's how far I'm behind. Of course, he's got the all black polo, so no one can see him coming in. The old school Uso.
No, absolutely. I love it. Even if they're not tag teaming, these two should just stay together. Jimmy and Jay, they're so much better together.
Real talk. Real talk. I agree. Look, if the New Day can win the belts again, the Usos can win the belts again.
It blows my mind, unless there's like a big angle planned with the New Day that, like, they're putting a TLC match on SmackDown, but like the regular tag match with New Day and the War Raiders made WrestleMania.
Bro, it's the New Day. That's the problem. They do that with all their like long-term stars, like Rey Mysterio. You really don't believe the Rey Mysterio match should have made Mania, right? Like,
No,
I don't.
I thought that was going to be like a Raw after WrestleMania match or something.
I just logged out of Peacock, logged back in. Let's see if I can get a little quicker. Bro, it drives me crazy because like I'm watching it, I'm trying to watch it live with y'all, but like you guys are so far ahead that like I know what's happening. It's like killing the element of surprise for me. I just logged back in, and where I'm at right now is Jey Uso's just going over the rent, like the thing to go into the crowd.
So you're slightly behind us because now he's going up the stairs. Yeah, we're starting to.
All right, I'm not that far behind anymore. Then I guess it's He is. I'll tell you exactly when he goes up the stairs. He's going up the stairs right now,
Yeah, you're not that far.
I guess.
I'll give Jay credit for going up those stairs. Like,
Oh,
man,
God. He's got to be gassed, bro.
dude, I need an oxygen tank just going down them before the match.
Bro,
Right.
facts. It's just me, Oos. My buddy just hit me up. He was there. He goes, "This place is wild."
Oh, that's cool that he's there.
Oh yeah, my guy goes to WrestleMania every year.
Oh, fair. If it ever, I'll definitely go again if it comes near. Hey, if Indianapolis is getting a Royal Rumble, maybe they'll get WrestleMania or Minnesota.
That'd be dope. No, this guy again.
Say, WrestleMania week is just such a fun thing to do, even if you don't even go to WrestleMania.
That's facts.
Like, even if you just like wrestling, like so many like indie shows come to town. They always have WrestleCon every year. You can meet a bunch of legends like I was hoping my John Cena shirt would come in before WrestleMania, but it's supposed to come in like a week. Got myself a last real champion shirt, so I'm looking forward to that coming in.
Are you sorry? All right, so like, where is Cena on your GOAT list? Brett,
Cena on the GOAT list. Oh,
on
God,
your GOAT list. I'm not talking about like anybody. It's yours.
No, that's tough. I'll think about that for a minute because as much like I said, I'm trying to think of because it's been a minute since I've actually thought about my like wrestling GOAT list. Like, I know at the top of the list would have to be like Hogan.
What?
Hogan? Really?
Being
What?
being like the centerpiece of like not one but two major wrestling booms. He's at least on the Mount Rushmore there.
I am on Mount
Austin.
Rushmore.
I think Hogan is one of the biggest stars ever. He's definitely the first mega star. But if I was gonna say greatest wrestlers, he's not in my top 5.
Oh wait, are we talking about like wrestlers or like Impact? Because
I'm
like,
talking about everything. I'm talking
I'm
about
talking about all of it, wrestling and
Okay.
personality and all of it. I don't
Like-
think Hogan's that high.
I say because I definitely think like, you know, first we start out with the big names. Like definitely Stone Cold would have to be on there. I still think I would keep, as much as his matches weren't great, the impact that he had would probably still keep Hogan up in that conversation. Probably, I would say John's probably. I'd probably put him top. He's definitely top 5. I think he's definitely top 5. I'm just trying to figure out like where in that top 5 would I place him.
you have him over or under the Rock.
Over under the Rock.
I like The Rock more, but I actually have Cena over him.
I say I would. Yeah, I'd probably put Cena over the Rock.
Cena's been like the ultimate company man. Like, think of all the people that he put over.
Say the John Cena's got that longevity argument for me with some insane peaks. Like, as much as I love The Rock, I think what holds him back against Cena is Cena wrestling for 20 years and The Rock like wrestled for full time for maybe like 7 or 8.
I would have Triple H ahead of The Rock.
What?
I like Rock, but I would have Triple H ahead of Rock.
Oh, as a wrestler?
I'd probably,
He's a better wrestler.
I would probably keep. I'd say taking everything into consideration, I think The Rock just peaked so insanely high when he was, and it probably keeps him over like everybody not named.
I'm talking about
Austin or
like, as a
something.
non-executive is what I mean, not like as a like if Triple H was better, like as far as like wrestling, but like
I'm
The
just saying,
Rock
think
was better on the
Yeah,
mic.
sure.
The Rock had more impact. Like
I don't know about that.
I'm not talking about Triple H as the executive.
No, I'm not either, but I'm just saying, think about it. Like they both kind of came up in a similar way. Rock was like corny at first because he was Rocky Maivia. Triple H was corny at first, being Hunter Hearst Helmsley. But I mean, if you just talked about Triple H, I'm just talking about just what he did with DX. That was a cultural thing in wrestling. Rock doesn't really have a cultural thing in wrestling like DX did. And then separate Triple H from DX and just talk about Triple H, the solo performer, how many times he's been the heavyweight champion and his impact and his big matches. Rock, you could argue Rock had a higher peak. He didn't have a better career. He didn't have more. I don't think he had more impact.
I'd say I mean The Rock does have a whole like show named after him, so that it's tough because like it almost feels like I think when we're talking about like the top five, I say the big like Rock, Cena, Austin. These are in order. I say still probably like. Say Hogan's probably there. What's his name? I wish I could say Taker, but Taker also didn't just. Taker was just like Mr. Consistency and longevity. I didn't say he didn't peak as high as some of these other guys.
He almost belongs in his own category.
Yeah, nah. See, I got a fun like NBA comparison for Triple H. He almost kind of reminds me of like the WWE's version of Jerry West with how good he was in the like actually in the ring, but then he goes to like the front office and he might be even better than he was in the ring. Like he gives me Jerry West vibes.
Jerry West, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
A very good NBA comp. Not a top 10 player, but Triple H is not neat. I think Bret Hart's better.
Bret Hart is better, but that's a given. It's Bret Hart. I don't value Hogan that much. I get that he was a big like the first mega star, but I don't think he was that. I don't think he was great. He was not great.
It's tough with him because obviously his in-ring work was just bad, but it's tough. Like I said, it's tough for me to leave him out because, like I said, he pioneered not one but two of the biggest booms in wrestling history. So when you have that much impact, it's like, can I really leave you out of the top five based off your impact alone? And the crowd loved him.
I only liked him when he was in the NWO, and he was a horrible performer then too, but he was a lot cooler.
I love the NWO song, like the Hollywood Hogan NWO song.
Right.
I loved it.
The only version I like better than the original maybe was the Wolfpack song.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah. Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack. Don't turn your back on the Wolfpack, or you might wind up in a body bag.
That was such a great idea. And then they oversaturated the NWO because they took all the top names and all the top names were in the NWO. It was terrible.
The funny part is, like, it could have survived if it was just the top names, but it's like when all of a sudden I look like, all right, Virgil's in the NWO. Hey, look, it's Hogan. Oh, wait, that's Horace. Like, it's to go like, dude, I don't care about these, like, lower card guys that are there. Like, I get having one or two, but when you have the entire mid card in the NWO, I'm just like, I don't care.
There's so many people in the WWE right now, though. Same thing. It's just like they're absolutely worthless. I don't even know why they're like why is Carlito still signed? Like, what does he bring?
I think
He's
Carlito's supposed to be kind of comedic, right? He's kind
He's
of
not
like
even funny though. Our Truth's funny.
R-Truth is funny. Yeah.
Say,
That Kittle? That's Kittles? Get it, Kittles.
I hate George Kittle.
You hate George Kittle?
Yeah, he's a Niner.
He's awesome. George Kittle's winning in life, too.
He is. I like George Kittle before we beat the year after we beat y'all in the NFC Championship game. The way the 49ers like played that, I hated it. So it just made them villains to me. And then they kicked our ass in our building and made it like, oh, we would have won the NFC Championship game last year if Brock Purdy didn't get injured. And I don't believe any of that bullshit.
I don't either. And I'm a Niner fan.
That just pissed me off the way they handled that. Like him, Debo Samuel, all of them. It just bothered me.
I hate the way that WWE has handled this like New Day heel turn so far. Like, I'm glad they made it to the WrestleMania main card, but like, man, like to have like an all-time like really great heel turn just to feud with the LWO for like the next 2 months and just completely cool off the momentum, like.
I'm not really sure why there's even an LWO.
It's another one. The Carlito, the LWO. I don't even know who the War Raiders are, bro. That's how little I care about them. What are their names? Like, what
Eric
are their
and Ivar.
Eric and Ivar. That's it. Which one's Eric?
I don't know.
I get them mixed up all the time. I'm really bad with them.
I can tell you who Kofi Kingston is.
Right. I don't know. They're just bigger, like a modern day version of the Bushwhackers to me. I don't know.
Am I the only one that wished that the Street Profits were defending their titles instead of the New Day trying to go for theirs?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. No, that's the part that drives.
The triple threat match between the Street Profits and Motor City Machine Guns.
I like Motor City Machine Guns. Yeah.
And the Gargano.
Yeah, DIY.
This was like a triple threat match with the tag team titles online with those three teams. I'd be all in for it.
That's the part that kills me. Like, they're having that match next Friday at a TLC match on SmackDown. Like,
Right.
what?
Make no sense.
I hope I'm wrong, but I feel like this is going to be the worst match of the night.
No, it'll be a decent match. I think New Day puts on good matches.
I don't know about the War Raiders so much.
No, they're just physically imposing. I think it'll be a decent match. I just don't care. Like, I know who's going to win. Bro, you know the one thing I don't like about WWE is when I know who's going to win the match and it's people I don't care about. There's no real storyline. Like, who cares, Eric and I don't care at all.
Oh!
That was a pretty solid. I love that. That was awesome.
They had to get paid extra to take that. Good God.
I couldn't pick him up.
Good God.
Oh, wow.
He is agile as hell for a big man. I'll
He
give him
is.
that.
Oh!
I'm just trying to think the dirty way the New Day is going to win this match. Oh, my God, bro. He's so agile. I know I'm far behind. I get it.
Yeah, no, the War Raiders can really go. Can really go in the ring when called upon, so I just wish there was like more of a story to get people invested into the match.
That's the problem. They didn't do a lot with this.
I wish Big E got involved.
That would be interesting. I could go with that.
I want to see Big E come back and see a handicap match with Big E versus the New Day. Is he cleared yet?
Biggie, I think he's still recovering from that.
Bro, when they were like, he's like, I broke my neck. He goes, so what?
I remember that.
So what? He broke his neck. A lot of people broke their neck. We're fine. What?
That whole thing was fantastic.
Broke his neck. So what?
Kurt Angle won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
Don't turn your back on the wolf pack. Stuck in my head now. Or you might wind up on a Meaty Boys page.
Hey.
Who do you like better, Xavier Woods or Kofi? I'm not talking about all time. I'm talking about like right now. Who do you like better? I think Xavier Woods.
I like Woods better. I like Woods better.
I think Woods is better now.
Yeah.
I hate it when they try to push him as a singles. He's so bad at that.
I love Woods. He's absolutely hilarious. Oh.
Duck Dynasty over there in the corner. Seriously, is he Eric or is he Ibar?
I think the really big guy is Ibar. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure.
that makes sense. He looks like an Ibar. Is it bad that I watch wrestling every week and I have no idea?
They don't do a lot with these guys, so you're right. I got you on that.
Yeah, that was awesome. I love that.
That dude is insanely fit to be as big as he is.
I will say I do love them getting their opportunity because I feel like they're going to show a lot of people just how really good they are.
I just feel like that, like a tag team like that belongs in AEW because they can't talk. They're not like they can't cut promos. That's what AEW is all about. Let's just be athletic and do great wrestling moves and not be able to cut promos.
That's a good point too.
You know my favorite part of John Cena's speech where he was talking about one of the guys was like he was talking to AJ Styles like, what, I don't get any street creds. I didn't come up with the indie scene. I got news for you. I wasn't built for the indie scene. I was built for this. And he's absolutely right. That's like a very accurate statement. Some people aren't built for the indie scene. Some people aren't Penta. And I got news for you. Penta's never going to get pushed either. Because he ain't going to know. If you don't have a mouthpiece, no one really gives a shit.
They're trying to push him. I just don't think he's going to go very far.
I think he'll get a push eventually when they unite him with his brother and they do some tag team wrestling. Because those two together as a team, they're just way too good not to push.
That was an unnecessary flip. Sorry, I'm behind, but Xavier Woods doing that flip there's no reason for it.
Oh. I could see welcome to the chat, Daniel. I could see them both coming out tomorrow night. I don't think either of them show up tonight.
Who's that?
The Rock or Austin.
Yes, I think they both will come out. Agreed.
Tomorrow, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're there. You might as well find a spot. Well, not Austin, but The Rock should find a spot every night he's there.
No. All good. Yeah. No, I think tomorrow night you're gonna get The Rock and
That was a terrible flip. Sorry.
and then you'll get Austin. I think Austin will be the one this year to take out The Rock, just like Taker did last year.
And then you're going to get a surprise person come down.
Yeah, I
Appreciate
think.
you, big dog.
Yeah, appreciate you, Daniel. Thank you.
He messed that flip up, bro. That was an absolute mistake. Broke his neck on that flip.
He looked hurt.
Kofi's dead. He's like, let me get out of the ring right now. I'm dying.
Oh,
That looked painful.
sounded painful.
That was painful.
Oh. Another unnecessary flip by Woods. Oh. There's something dirty's about to happen.
Oh, are they gonna? Oh.
They're going to take it and run. That's hilarious. They're jetting. That's hilarious.
I knew who was going to win the match.
So did I. That's so funny.
They just grabbed the titles and ran. That's how I'm behind you guys now.
It's one of the. I mean, it was a fun match, but like that was also a match that probably should have been on like Raw on Monday.
Yeah, facts. That could have been like a co-main event to Raw.
Right.
I wish this year's WrestleMania was what last year's was with Jay and Jimmy, with Kofi and Woods. That would have been way more entertaining.
I think so, for sure. For sure.
But
I thought they were headed towards that, and they changed it up.
See if I feel like they should have won the tag titles by now already. Like after they turned like heel, they should have put the titles on them like at the Royal Rumble and attached a rocket ship to them. Okay, well, we got we got title changes already, so
how many title changes happened?
No,
How many? Here's a better question. How many people actually retained? I think Tiffy retains, and I think that's it.
at this point, it just might be like,
That's good. I don't think so either.
what's up, Jory? Thank you for tuning in.
Jory.
I think I don't know. Part of me, after watching like how that like segment with Io and them played out, I'm thinking it's very possible that Io retains now because Jade and Naomi's rivalry kind of gets involved, mixed into theirs.
Not that Io's not a great wrestler.
She is.
I don't want her to be the champion because she's cannot cut a promo. They needed Bianca and Rhea to cut the goddamn promo.
I think the
That's
better,
wrong for me
the
to
better
think that way.
story.
I'm watching an entertainment show. Like, and I hate saying that, but like, you need to be able to talk.
Agree.
I feel like I'm being wrong saying that. Like, I feel like part of me is being like, you're being judgmental, or
No, I think that's a big part of wrestling, though. That's a big part of the show and the entertainment. You got to be able to cut a promo. You got to be able to handle yourself on the mic, or at least have somebody do it for you.
like that's why Cena's so good. Because he's the best on the mic. Like, he's not a great wrestler. I love Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll just seems like a great person, like great vibe to be around.
What's the next match?
Oh, Bianca? No, I mean Jade and
Does
Jade
Bianca
and Naomi.
get involved in this match?
I'm gonna say no, but if she does, that would be so awesome.
I don't want this to be a squash match. If nobody gets involved, Jade squashes her.
If nobody gets involved, it's over inside of 5 minutes.
I mean, you know Jade can't wrestle for more than 10 minutes, right?
This is true.
That's why they put her in the tag team division for.
I say, yeah, 10 is a little, yeah, that's generous.
She's limited, but she's learning.
I love Jade. I just wish that she had a mouthpiece. Like, every time she talks, like, they tried to do that thing where they both cut the promos on, what was it, Raw, where they had the, like, basically the pre-stage promos.
Right.
And, like, that was, like, the best. And you could tell they edited that shit, like, 10 times.
No, that's fair. Then that'll almost always. Jade's just more comfortable, like on the mic as a heel. Like her trying to play a good guy is just kind of awkward. She may be up to 8 minutes now.
Hey, cool. I like it.
I want Bianca to be a heel. I think she'd be a great heel. I want it.
She's a fantastic heel. Like she is so much better as a heel than a babyface.
Yo, you guys got to forgive me if I'm wrong. Has Bianca ever been a heel?
She was in AEW for most of her run, and she was really fantastic at it.
Bianca?
Oh no, not Bianca. Sorry, I was thinking about Jade. My bad. Bianca? No.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Bianca's ever been a heel.
The reason I was asking, like, NXT days or anything like that, was she ever a heel?
I don't think so.
I think they need to turn her heel. I also think it would be a travesty if they broke her WrestleMania streak on this triple threat match. It's another reason I want Bianca to win that match. Yeah, see, even when they were doing the promo, they cut off Jay talking. He asked the question, and they just went, "Oh yeah, yeah. All I know, I was attacked." They just cut her talking. Like, we don't need you talking. Relax.
Oh, there we go. We got our new mouthpiece. Cool.
There we go. Cool. I don't know what mouthpiece he's referring to. I'd be that mouthpiece too, though.
Say, I think he's being an absolute gooner at this point.
I mean, I'm down. I love Jade.
Yeah, I think Bianca was a heel for a little bit in NXT, but I don't think it was for that long.
See how they were both wearing black, and then Jade was wearing white, and then they were both wearing white at the Elimination Chamber, and Jade came in wearing black. Like, I'm telling you, like, I feel like the symbolism is there.
Okay. Naomi's got a new theme.
I would love it if this is a better match than what I think it's going to be.
I love that. Too nice, underappreciated, because that's literally what everyone said about her before she turned heel. So I love that for Naomi.
I'm with that. She's an amazing in-ring talent. Amazing.
Yes, she is. I like the. And by the way, cool. You can be her manager. I get it. I'll be the other. I'll.
Yeah, no, they've executed this heel turn for Naomi absolutely perfectly. I love what they've done with it. I thought the Glow character had run its course for a while, and
I'm with cool.
Yeah, they need to stretch this out though. I think she could have a great run as a heel too.
If this is a squash match, she's gonna go away for a little bit. I hope it's not. I hope Bianca gets involved. They're already booing Bianca. Did you see they booed Cody last night on SmackDown?
Yeah.
Cody did a great job of overcoming that, though. I give him credit.
No, he really did. I got to give him all the credit. We've seen some of the greatest mouthpieces of all time get just buried by John Cena.
He hung with him. 100% hung with him.
Yeah, and Cody actually hung with them a lot better than even guys like The Rock did.
Facts. I ain't gonna lie to you, though. What Cena did to The Rock was a little bit kind of breaking the fourth wall.
Yeah. I don't think there was anything preparing for what Cena did to him.
I gotta put this on mute. I need to see the Jade entrance. I don't want to like screw up the live stream and having the sound come through.
I got you.
I'm a Jade fan. I want to see what she's wearing too.
This is a big promo. Dude's like the storm's coming. Okay. She looks like she's an Avenger.
Doesn't she look like Wonder Woman? What she's wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
She should be in Marvel, in the Marvel verse.
Jade is gorgeous with those thunder kicks.
What? Yikes.
Cool as Wildin today.
He's a wild man. But he's not wrong.
We agree, Cool. Me and Cool are on the same page.
We do agree. Good night.
She's so good at like walking to the ring pissed off. Like I really believe that she's gonna get on the mic and start yelling, and then she talks and she's just
Naomi is really selling being deranged, though. I'm digging it.
I do love that. This is either going to be a squash match or someone's getting involved. Because if this is a regular match, she's going to destroy her. You can't build Jade up to be this super strong person and to have Naomi beat her straight. There's no way.
Naomi's nice though.
Yeah, but you can't have Naomi beat Jade straight. They're
Not-
thinking Jade
not-
she's
not-
the most powerful woman.
Right. Not beat her straight.
Naomi can definitely carry her a few rounds, like wrestling wise.
Right.
Oh, shocker. All right, do me a favor. As soon as you see like a legitimate Jade wrestling move, I want you to speak it. Not like a choker and throw her across the ring or a foot. Just show me when you see a wrestling move.
You're not gonna see a lot of those, bro. That's she's
That's the whole point.
yeah, she's got a Goldberg thing going on. He don't got a lot of wrestling moves either.
Goldberg sucks.
She's kind of like a female Goldberg.
She is, but apparently she doesn't hurt people.
Right.
She's not. You know who's a female Goldberg is Nia Jax when they fired her before they got her back. She was hurting everybody. Like Naomi did that move for her.
She did. Facts.
Cody did that perfectly cool. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't blame Cody's title run on Cody. I blame it on storyline. And I feel like both WrestleMania build-ups, I think all 3 WrestleMania build-ups, he's been phenomenal.
Like every time they keep putting Cody with a part-timer, and then he has to carry a lot of the feud. I think he's been fantastic in all 3 of the build-ups for sure.
Yeah, the WrestleMania ones. Now the stupid battle with AJ Styles was dumb. I also hate AJ Styles, so I hate when people have to tell you all the time that they came up through the underground, through the indie scene, they put in the work. Like, I can't stand that. Like, shut up.
It's crazy to think that AJ Styles has at this point spent more time in WWE than he did in TNA, since he's always considered so much of a TNA guy.
Those matches were good, though. Give Cody credit. I think that ladder match with KO was incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a great match. That was a banger.
If anything slowed down the Cody title reign, it was bringing him back into a feud with the Bloodline with like Solo.
Yeah, Solo at SummerSlam. That was dumb.
And then they're like, you know what, we need a Solo rematch in a steel cage. Like, not really, but
that's a Rock thing, bro. He's pushing his cousins. I'm glad they didn't do the Solo versus Randy Orton thing. That would have pissed me off. There still has not been a wrestling move in this match. It's just like them on top of each other, punching each other. Naomi will do a wrestling move. She'll do the run-in booty pump, which is like my favorite move of all time.
There's a wrestling move.
All right, hold on. I didn't get there yet. You're not talking about the leg drop, are you?
No.
Okay. It's probably by Naomi. We'll see.
Oh, for sure.
She's pulling her bra up. That's amazing. It's like, hold on, my boob's coming out. It's coming.
Oh, cool. I hope you're in the chat for the rest of the night and tomorrow, too. You're always a treat.
Cool's a wild boy.
Oh, God, happy man. Oh, she hurt her knee there. She hurt her knee there. She's. Did you see what I seen?
Yeah.
Her knee's hurt. That was wrong. That was not done right. Oh. Oh my God. Maybe she didn't. She's up rolling again. Sorry, you guys are ahead of me. I'm talking about stuff you guys already knew.
You're all good.
I'm engaged in this match. See, that was good. I like that. Go ahead, Jade. Yo, I've now counted 3 times where Jade has had to pull up her bra so her nipples does not show on air.
Yeah, she keeps pulling them. Yeah. Oh, she messed up. She messed up. That was done really bad.
The good old-fashioned fall-away slam. Love that move.
That was too long a pause in between. That timing was off.
Yeah.
Oh my God, she's standing there. Oh my
Right. It was
God.
terrible. Terrible.
I was waiting to see what was going on, what you guys were talking about. That was terrible. You can see in her face, she's like, I'm just waiting for you to jump. Oh. Please don't have this be just a squash match.
Oh.
Naomi's crazy talented.
Naomi's great.
That's crazy. She ain't gonna win, but that was dope.
Say, Jay normally matches up really well with like more athletic performers. She gives a very strong base for you to work off of.
Right.
So, they're doing all they can. This has been a better match than I thought it would be.
It's actually a good match. I can't lie to you.
True. It's not a squash match. I agree. Naomi's carrying her. She's doing a great job.
100% Naomi's carrying her. Like I love that like that sunset flip off top rope.
Jimmy Uso's a lucky man.
Facts. A little slip on her.
Oh, I said that out loud. My bad, good people. My bad.
She is so ridiculously strong.
Oh, that angle. Go back to the other angle. There's a full angle of Jade's ass. I'm sorry.
The match is over. Oh, yeah.
What the?
She's not done. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's crazy. That was a crazy finish combo. Whew. Okay. I actually enjoyed that match. That was a good match. That was a good match.
Yeah, that was genuinely just a lot better than I thought it would be. I'll give both ladies all the credit in the world for that one.
That was a better match I expected it to be. She's still fixing her bra.
Yeah, I've seen enough. Give Naomi like the women's U.S. title.
Yes, I'm with that. I like that.
I like that.
Have her beat Chelsea Green. I like Chelsea Green though. Did you see her interview recently? It's a very good interview.
Yeah,
I've never seen an interview.
She's like, I'm not going to be Bianca. I'm not going to be Charlotte Flair. It's not who I am.
yeah. Chelsea's fantastic. I love her. Like, honestly, she can hold the title for a lot longer, and I'd be perfectly fine with it.
I like the Chelsea henchman too.
Like, Chelsea's just so like naturally funny.
A storm.
I'll pass.
All right. Do you know the next match, Brett?
I do not.
I hope it's not Jacob Fatu and LA Knight. Is that what it's called? The Secret Harvest? I like that, if that's what it's called.
Yeah.
I love that.
I do love that exhibit. They have the you can hit Logan Paul with a chair.
Knicks just tied the game. They were down 8. They went on an 8-0 run. 4 minutes left.
Ooh. They just tied the game?
Yeah.
That's scary. I say if it's a close game, that favors Detroit.
I don't know about that, bro. Who would you rather have the ball with the game on the line?
I would be good with Jay. I would give, of course, I would say Brunson, but I'd have no problem if K got the ball in his hands.
You know who's the leading scorer for the Detroit Pistons tonight?
Probably Malik Beasley.
Nope, Tobias Harris.
What? Tobias Harris?
You got it just like Jimmy Butler. What? Tobias Harris over me?
Right, exactly. Jimmy, no.
I just looked at this. The top 3 leading scorers for the Pistons are like really hilarious, and it's not what you'd expect at all.
Hardaway Jr., Tobias Harris, and Malik Beasley.
Yep.
Wow.
The
Wow.
big 3.
Bro, Mikal Bridges was such a bad trade.
Yeah, that was a major overpay.
OG's got 23 points. Mikal Bridges 6.
Oh, there.
I knew this was going to be the next fight. This is such going to be a bad. There's another one. Like, maybe I'll find us. I think Jacob is going to be incredible. But there's no way Fatu loses this match unless Solo.
Unless Solo kicks his back in, right. That'll make me so mad.
Yeah.
Fatu!
Voice.
Everybody loves Jacob Fatu.
He's really hard to like hate on. He's just like such like he's like such a natural and unique promo guy. Like it's fantastic, and he's such a fun in-ring worker too. Like he doesn't come off as everybody else with his promos. His delivery is so unique, but it's always so good when he talks.
Jacob Fatu's promos are what WWE wishes Jey Uso's were.
Oh, I still love it. Before they brought him in, there the reports like, oh, they're worried he's going to overshadow Solo Sikoa, and then it's like, yeah, well, that turned out to be very true and exactly what's going to happen.
The best part about Jacob when he first started was the "I love you, Solo." That was my favorite part.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Wow, Josh Hart with the offensive rebound out the campaign for 3.
Nobody can ever make me like Campaign. I just hate his shooting form. It's so
He has
ugly.
such a weird shooting form, bro.
This is just such a weird game. Like Campaign knocking down clutch threes, like Tobias Harris leading the Pistons and scoring. Like this is just such a weird game.
You gonna hit that one? Oh, he missed it. Asor Thompson just missed 2 wide open threes. And Jalen Brunson with the N1.
Yeah, know what I mean?
Bro, I love the way my setup is. I got the TV right here. I got the big TV over there watching it. I got 3 TVs right now in the living room.
No, fair enough. I got the game going on my phone. I got WrestleMania right next to me.
I wish I could figure out how to speed up my Peacock. Like, is it like where you guys are in the country? Like, I don't understand why I'm behind you guys.
I'm not sure.
Yeet. Oh my God. Campaign with another huge 3.
Yeah, Campaign is 5 for 6. He only missed 1 shot. He on fire.
That last one is a step back. I wasn't even like catch and shoot or anything. He's just feeling it right now.
That's the beauty of the playoffs. Some guy that you least expected, like a Campaign, has his moment.
The Knicks are such a nightmare matchup for Cade. They can throw like 3 different long wing defenders at him and just bother him.
I'm gonna give him credit though. He's been smart with the ball. He's got 11 assists and only 1 turnover.
Absolutely. 11 fourth quarter points for Campaign. What even is this game?
Who had that betting line that Campaign would have 11 points?
Whoever bet Campaign on the over.
I had the over under 10.5 for Campaign, and he didn't have any. I'm just kidding. My buddy just texted me. He goes, Jacob Fatu has star written all over him.
100%. 100%. I say main eventer soon.
I could definitely see him winning a world title.
Agreed.
By next WrestleMania. Unless they give him a really long U.S. title run.
Why not break the record for longest U.S. title run?
I like that. I like that idea. Don't rush him too quick. Let him build up the U.S. title. Because he's the opposite of Jay. he's going to be favored in every title match as a champion. Jay's going to be the underdog in every match.
I texted him. I said the Jade Naomi match wasn't terrible. Expect it worse. I want to see what he replies. He's gonna be like, I went to the bathroom. I guarantee it's gonna be something like that.
The longest U.S. title run, 523 days.
Who's
That's
that,
not
Monkey
even
Talk
2 years.
Man?
No, that's. I'll give you a hint. He was actually just inducted into the Hall of Fame this past weekend.
Wasn't Triple H, was it?
No.
Bret Hart?
No,
It's not Luger.
actually it was Lex Luger.
It was Luger? I
Yeah.
remember watching him. I thought he had no impact.
Google pulled it up. He had a 523-day U.S. title reign.
That must have been his best run ever.
Much better when they tried to make him a main eventer. Oh.
Really? Okay. This guy. This guy.
I see exactly what you guys are talking about now.
I love that Lex Luger got inducted into the Hall of Fame, but man, that just reminded me of how poorly they booked his main event run with the Lex Express bus and him beating Yokozuna by count out.
He said Jade did better than expected. I said facts.
You did.
No one cared about the New Day match. Went to the bathroom.
I didn't.
He said the crowd was super quiet during the New Day match. No one cared.
I would say, I think my bathroom break match last year, I went during the Rey Mysterio Dom match.
Oh God!
I
normally go to any Nia Jax match.
I went, I pretty much left and came back oh look, Jason Kelsey's in the ring. That's cool. Then night 2, I actually ended up going during the Bailey and Io match. I told myself whatever matches before the main event, I'm just going to go to the bathroom because I know the main event's going to be long.
I get it. Louisiana Night. I'm gonna start calling him that. Louisiana Night. That was one of my favorite R-Truth promos.
It's been 2 years, but I'm still flabbergasted that LA Knight wasn't even on the card that was actually in LA. That's just still so funny to me.
You could tell the WWE didn't want to push him, and the fans pushed him. They're
Yeah.
like, not that good. And they're like, LA Knight, yeah. The Knicks are on a 15-0 run right now.
Damn. Ball game.
If this is a squash match, that would be good. The shorter matches that you don't care about are great because it means the main event will be longer.
It's funny that you said that. Oh no! Oh no! What? Squash match. Get him out of there.
This match would make a lot of sense as a squash match, so honestly, I'd be all right with it.
Yeah, get him out of there. I don't like him.
Oh!
Oh, goodbye. Get him. Get him. Get him out of there. He can go to next. He can go back to next.
Wow, 21-0 run.
Yeah, I think the Knicks just kind of put this game away.
Malik Beasley just hit a 3, make it 10-point game.
They needed that.
All right, back to WrestleMania.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see more of who's all going to get special entrances.
Jacob Fatu
He is such an animal.
versus Louisiana Knight.
Jacob should win if Solo stays in the back.
I don't see him getting pinned regardless. So even if Solo comes out, I don't see them letting Jacob get pinned. So I don't care what happens. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think you just let Jacob win, and if you want Solo to turn on him, just turn that into I wouldn't even have Solo turn on him. If they're going to do a turn, I'd just have Jacob beat Solo down, turn it into his first title defense or whatever.
Remember the Monday Night Raw where Solo had Jacob give up half of the tag team titles?
Oh, yes. You know what's funny? I have that clip saved on my phone, and I'll just drop it into random conversations. The give it to Tonga Loa.
I could see Fatu winning the US title and then Solo being like, give me the title. And Fatu being like, nope. Fatu.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
No.
Yeah. The match I'm curious on how good it's going to be or not is Tiffany and Charlotte. I think it's going to be fantastic, but I feel like that.
I think it's gonna be a great match. I think they're both super athletic.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The one thing I'm looking for in that match is I'm hoping that Charlotte does what Charlotte does when people get personal at her and takes real cheap shots, digs, absolutely tries to hit them. And I want to see how Tiffany responds to it. Because you're gonna see some real hits, some real like Charlotte trying to get her get back because she feels like she's untouchable.
That's almost kind of like because that's the part that kind of worries me. I'm just like, all right, like just don't start like shooting on each other like that one Charlotte and Nia Jax match when Charlotte just straight up hit her and then her and Nia just started getting into it.
Yeah, I can see that happening because Charlotte's definitely going to hit her. That was a low blow.
Yeah.
And then Charlotte's comeback was a response that no one believed.
So, yeah, everybody knew, like, Ludwig wasn't doing all that. Like, come on, man.
Ludwig Kaiser was the only person ever, only man ever to be accused of cheating on a woman, and the entire world was like, no, he didn't do it.
Why would he need to? Oof.
I love the next day, Tiffany posted a picture on like Instagram with just Ludwig, check your DMs. Oh. Oh.
That's what's impressive about Fatu too. As big a man as he is, he's got a lot more stamina than you would think he would have.
Oh my God! Did you see the whole thing with him and Penta, where they did like a full 3 minutes of like doing that, like running back and forth.
Right. That is crazy to have that size and be able to do that.
That's the part that impresses me the most, just like stamina and just agility for being so big.
Right.
Like he has no business moving as well as he does for his size. Oh, Jacob Fatu says it's over.
Yeah, it's over. You can tell. This is about the end of this match.
I think he misses.
Yeah.
Wow. Holy hell, I thought LA beat him for a second.
I think it's funny if you pan to the crowd and see the disappointment in a lot of the fans' faces. They wanted that guy to win. You don't want that guy to win.
What a counter. What the? That was incredible.
Woo!
Oh.
Now that looked painful.
Oh. Good grief.
That's what I'm talking about. Don't be done. Do it again. Oh, should have done it again.
I think his shoulder got locked in there.
Wow.
All right.
The fact he has like the energy after all that to do not one but two moonsaults.
The crowd is insane for Jacob Fatu.
Oh, look at Haku. Look at Dad. Okay. He's going to win more. That guy right there is a bad man.
Yeah.
He's gonna win more. But I agree with Gene. Let him have like a long run. Don't rush him. Don't rush him.
You can do so many things with Jacob Fatu with his toughness and durability because
Oh my God. How about Jacob Fatu versus Braun Breaker?
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I want that. I'm here for it. Look at that. Look at that.
Fatu.
The beauty of Fatu, he just has everything. He can work well with any style, so I don't see him having really many bad U.S. title matches. This is about to be a fantastic run.
Facts.
That's crazy.
The BFT off the top rope was balling, though.
It was.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I love that.
That's big. That the bloodline is cleaning up tonight. Jacob Fatu. That family's cleaning up.
No, absolutely.
And if The Rock has his way, they're gonna clean up even more.
Tell you what, Roman ain't winning, no.
Nah, he's not. He is not. If Roman wins, nobody would be more surprised than me.
I still think it's Seth.
I do too.
Who takes the pin in that match, though?
You know, I feel like it's going to be Punk.
Really, I was going to say Reigns. I think it's Reigns, and he's going to be looking at Heyman like he wants to kill him.
Do you think Roman takes like another 6-month break after Mania?
Probably.
I do.
What's the problem then? Such a damn part-timer.
I don't really see a pay-per-view in which they bring him back really before SummerSlam in all reality.
Oh, New Orleans.
Yeah, Cool says it'll be Punk to take the pin.
Okay.
The One Dead Man shows after WrestleMania. Oh man, they're gonna be tired for that. That's a fantastic show, but I can imagine having it after WrestleMania. I know after Mania, I was just too tired to do anything.
I bet.
Wasn't it on Friday night last year?
Yeah, it's on. It's either on a Thursday or a Friday. I think it was on Thursday.
You went to it after we hung out.
Yeah.
Me and Brett had a great time out here, Mo.
I bet.
Yeah, we had some really good food. That was fantastic. That was my favorite non-WrestleMania like day. For sure.
What did you guys eat?
I took him to a steakhouse in Philly Live Casino. And that was fun. It was a very good time.
Well, just imagine it's Rey Fenix instead of Rey Mysterio.
Well, they didn't really have to do much. They just kept the R, everything.
Right? Yeah, because I remember that was the same night, too, that I went and hung out with Key after the One Dead Man show. We went to Rumble Remix. There's a whole nightclub with that was wrestling themed.
That sounds cool as hell. I wish I would have went to that.
It was a lot of fun, and they had like Mark Henry was there, Bubba Ray Dudley was there.
peanut brittle Phil might get hurt. He don't like CM Punk. I'm not a huge CM Punk fan either.
I don't think I would trust Punk enough to give him like a long title reign at this point, but I think he's in a perfect role right now as a special attraction.
How many more fights did I get tonight? Just got to be 3, right? This one, the Tiffy,
Yeah.
And then the main event, right?
Yeah. I'd say I don't think there's that many more. I think
Yep. Tiffany, Charlotte, and then Seth, Roman, and Punk, which is going to be an hour long by itself.
I like Punk. He's just brittle.
I've never liked him that much, but he's an entertaining performer, but I've never been a big fan. I just think Seth has done so much, sacrificed so much. It's his time.
I think that after like what he just did last year at WrestleMania, he definitely deserves a big win at this one.
I think he gets a big win at this one, and eventually, even though I hate to say it, he'll be taking Jey Uso's belt eventually.
Jay's just not good enough for promo, bro. He gets gassed. He's winded. He's not a great wrestler. I love Jay. Just telling the truth.
Fans love him. They're bonded to him.
Jay's interesting because like at times like he'll like lock in and drop like the eat stuff for a little bit, and then he can get hot on the mic. But yeah, overall he's an odd one to judge on the mic because like when he's like serious, he all of a sudden like can drop a solid promo.
I thought the best Jey Uso promos were the old Bloodline ones where he was like very upset and like pulled apart by his family. Like I thought that was the best Jey Uso I've ever seen.
Oh, absolutely.
Like I love his entrance now, but like
this is ridiculous.
So here's the thing, right? I know Chad Gable's been El Grande Americano, but
Right.
part of me thinks that they're gonna have like a fake, and I'll know right away by the tattoo on the back. Chad Gable's got a distinct tattoo on his back. And anybody that's been keeping up with it knows the tattoo that he has. So you'll tell if El Grande Americano doesn't have that tattoo tonight, they're going to have Chad interfere in the match. In my opinion. We'll see. I think that's the only way you can make this match fun.
I think this match, like on its own, is going to be an absolute like banger. Like these two, like both these guys are.
It'll be technical. It'll be a very good technical match, but the storytelling on it's ass.
Storytelling is terrible, but at least the match will be fun, I guess.
Correct. That's exactly what I feel. From the Gulf of America.
They are
think
wild. They are wild.
You'll know right away if this isn't Chad. This shit is so racist, and I love it. That's what my friend just said. He's Hispanic, by the way.
This is over the. I will give them credit with this. If you're gonna go like with this gimmick, you might as well go over the top and all the way with it. And that's absolutely what they're doing with it.
I think they're hiding the back tattoo, bro. That might not be Chad. Don't be surprised if Chad Gable gets involved in this match. They're hiding where the back tattoo is. It's right where that neck part is in the back.
That's clever.
That doesn't look like Chad Gable.
I love when he's out there and the crowd starts chanting, "That's Chad Gable." No, he's not.
Yeah, but bro, it's not him. There's no back tattoo. It's right where where his neck is. He has a tattoo. I'm telling you, bro. Chad Gable gets involved in this match. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, I could absolutely see it doing that. I think that'd be a fun twist, honestly.
He said, "Hi, Chad." He wild. He said, "What's up?" Dumb.
How much do you think they paid to sit like on the stage?
A grip.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would want that. Why wouldn't you want? I would rather. It's a terrible spot to watch there.
I could say it might be cool if you get to like interact with the wrestlers, but also like it's a long way away from the ring, and then you're just deaf from the pyro.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's his cousin Gad Cable.
I like that.
That's Hunico. Oh God, let's not bring Hunico back.
I'm telling you, bro, it's not Chad Gable. You're gonna see Chad Gable get involved in this match. Now, I think it's been Chad Gable for previous weeks.
Right.
But I think for this pay-per-view, I gotta stop calling it a pay-per-view, bro. I'm old as shit. I'm aging myself. These are premium live events.
Same. Dana White, the guys from AAA are here.
Okay. I'm here for it.
You could say, listen, I've watched WWE forever, so I understand that's not Rey Mysterio, but like you could have told me that was Rey Mysterio, and I probably wouldn't have argued with you.
What is
What?
Oh, Grande Veracano. Okay.
the good old fashioned test of strength?
Right.
I love the American-made luchador mask.
Ray Phoenix is insane. I can't wait for him and his brother to team up and get some dream tag team matches going.
I mean, this is technically the best like wrestling match.
That's crazy. Woo. Okay.
Oh my gosh, the height he gets on that.
That's crazy. Oh,
Cool goes. El Grande can use the metal ply to win. Metal plate.
I want y'all on record. Do you think that's Chad Gable?
I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure.
I want to think it is. He's moving in a very Chad Gable-ish manner. I'll go with it as Chad Gable. What? Oh.
You'll definitely know tonight. You suck.
Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
Bro, the way these guys are flying around this ring.
Yeah, these two are insane.
Okay.
Whoa!
That's so incredible. Ray Phoenix is incredibly skilled.
Mm-hmm. These guys have.
Oh my God, bro! How did he not break his neck?
Okay. Nice. Woo. That was insane.
Oh my God.
These two are insane.
Damn. Nice.
Barrett and Cole on commentary have been really funny this match. I'm enjoying their little back and forth. Oh!
There it is.
It's not been molecularly analyzed. That's funny, Wade Barrett.
Yo, Wade Barrett is wild. Oh, wow. That was like a Charlie Brown kick.
Oh,
Wow. Yeah, I can see him breaking his foot. That's right. He hit the metal plate.
yeah.
Yeah, Phoenix is done. If a Grande Americana takes advantage, it's over, son. Yes, there it is. Tap. Oh,
Okay.
okay, El Grande Americano. Let's go.
Oh my God, that's gotta be it.
He said there's a lot of things that happened the ref didn't pick up. Right.
They're just gonna let this be a regular heel win.
It's looking like it.
It was.
Oh.
You suck.
Okay. No. You know what? I didn't expect it to just.
I mean, you gotta expect with the injury replacement, they probably changed some things up. There's gotta be a reason they're still showing it though.
Right. Something's getting ready to happen. Something's about to pop. Who's coming out? Who's going to take his mask off? I think this dude's gonna. I think he's gonna do something to him. Really? I thought the setup was coming. Wanted it.
No.
Hmm.
No, maybe they're just trying to show Vikingo before. Because they did just announce that NXT AAA. Well, WWE bought the AAA promotion, and Vikingo is one of the big stars from that.
They got me. Should have been a bathroom match.
Yeah, I thought something more was going to happen, but okay, it happened.
You suck.
I'm glad that Paris is getting a pay-per-view. They're always a good crowd.
What do you get? Backlash?
Clash in Paris in August.
Oh. Backlash is when? The next one?
Yeah, that's in St. Louis.
And Randy Orton's on the cover. Oh, I see.
Here it is.
Yeah, let's say this should be lead to some great, some fun talent coming in.
Anything to upgrade what the LWO does. That is a tired act. Oof.
As long as they don't put a Vikingo there in the LWO, he's a talent.
The LWO is where careers go to die.
Facts.
Okay, well, HBK's doing here. Got the hooks. That drives. Go. Wow, that got the moves. That
really move them.
Chills.
Bet you what.
I am also shocked that HBK's actually looks energetic after the night he had. Say they had like a way to spoil your announcement there, Sean. Yeah, the Hall of Fame went forever, and then apparently he had to be back to NXT at 5 a.m. for Stand and Deliver, and now he's here at WrestleMania.
That's crazy.
The Hall of Fame thing went so long, bro. See how people fall asleep?
Yeah, you know what? Jay was the smart one, bringing the sunglasses, so you couldn't see it.
Smart.
I just ended up just waiting and just watching the highlights of the different speeches because I love you, Triple H, but I'm also don't want to listen to you talk for I think its total speech went an hour and 8 minutes, including everything.
All right. That's insane.
2 words for ya.
Bro, what does his beard look like, bro? What is that? Did they tape clay on his face? He looks terrible, bro.
He did not age well.
No.
Dang, but in his prime, whoo, bad man.
I'm just imagining how long would it take the Undertaker to walk down this ramp?
Day and a half. I mean, in his current state. Just saying.
I set you up. You know why he was so good? Because he could lose well. He lost a lot more than he won.
He did, but he carried so many people in big matches. He was amazing.
But I still one of my favorite things ever from Sean was him just learning that Hogan was going to politic him and he was just going to have the one match and lose. So then he just proceeds to oversell everything. He was so funny for that.
Okay.
So I think Sean probably has like the second, like arguably the greatest string of WrestleMania matches that we've ever seen, right up there with him and Taker probably do.
Agreed. My buddy said the crowd keeps booing every time they show Dana White.
Really? That's crazy. Elegance and entitlement. Okay.
I hope Charlotte loses this match and we don't hear from her for a while.
No, I agree. Like, Charlotte.
So you think she loses and just goes away, or she loses and maybe they do it again?
Charlotte's a weird one because, like, I feel like Charlotte should get like more respect than what she gets half the time, but the way they just keep booking her, it almost makes it impossible to really like what she does.
They tried to bring her back as a face, and no one would accept that. That's what they tried doing. They tried bringing her back as a face, and Tiffany was supposed to be the heel, and no one would expect, like, just they wouldn't take it. Like, she went out there, like, I fought so hard back. They're like, boo, we don't care. Shut the hell up.
And like the part that like drives me like nuts when they tried that, like bringing her back as a face, like, oh, I had to like fight so hard. I'm like, your return vignettes were you like hanging out on Miami Beach on $1 million yacht? Like, if you want to like promote like somebody like struggling, normally you give them the good old fashioned like Rocky montage where they're training and fighting back, and you show the workout and the recovery.
Facts.
But like with her, they're just like, oh, I tried. It took so long, and it's just like, but you didn't show it that way. Like if they would have like actually like approached her return vignettes differently, and just her return in general, you probably would have gotten her cheered.
You know what I like though? When she realized it herself that the crowd wasn't having it, she changed the play and just embraced being a heel. I give her credit for that.
One thing I didn't expect was the promo when Tiffy brought up her divorces. I did not expect her to get so rattled by the crowd.
The crowd was giving her the Dom treatment. They wouldn't let her talk. By the way, how awesome would that be if Dom wins?
I would love it.
I want Dom to win. I want Dom to win.
So I think I figured out a way to catch my TV up. Right now, I got Charlotte pointing at the WrestleMania sign. Where are you guys at?
I'm on some lame commercial. What are you on, Brett? I'm on a Canva commercial.
Oh no, yeah. So I'm just a tad ahead of Gene, because when he said that, she had just like pointed to the WrestleMania sign.
Like right now, I'm watching them still do a montage.
I'm curious if any of these matches will join my Meaty Boys Match of the Year collection so far.
Wait, you guys are at a commercial?
I'm not.
I just heard it's Tiffy time. That's where I'm at. Where you at, Brett?
Tiffany's just coming in.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
What is? Oh,
Well, is she coming in or is she in a? There's like 3 of her.
Bro, I figured out a way to catch it up. It was like perfect on my phone, and then I share played it to my TV, and then it slowed it down again. Right now, she's got boxing matches on, and she's gold.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
All right, cool. We're good then. Got all 3 of her right now.
yeah. This should be a really good match.
She just came out. She's walking out. Where are you at?
Yep. She's walking out down the ramp.
All right, so you guys are a little ahead of me now. But I share played it from my phone because my phone apparently is quicker. I can't, like, it's weird because I hear you guys going ooh ah, and then I'm like, I see it happen like 10 seconds, 20 minutes later.
Yeah. And then say thank you everybody who's tuning in and just hanging out with us, by the way.
Appreciate you guys.
Definitely appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Say threw on some fiend inspired face paint for tonight, so the hard part about this face paint was I actually got it done at like 10 this morning. So
Oh, really?
I just added on for like the last like 8 hours. And like it's a challenge because there are times where I just have like itch my face. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to smear it, so I can't.
I got you.
And for anybody that doesn't know, every year at the end of the year for the Meaty Boys, we did it last year, doing it again this year. We have the Meaty Boys Awards show. So I've been just slowly, like, also while these matches are going on, like comparing them to the matches I have down here, and pretty much either adding them to the list or just keep on moving. So
I think this match will be up there. I think this is gonna be a good match.
It has. This has a chance to be the match of the night.
I fully expected this match and the women's triple threat definitely. Yeah. I think the women's triple threat will definitely hop on this list.
That's gonna.
And I think this match has a very real chance to. Oh, we're doing the car entrance.
I don't know. Pulling up in the car is not a good sign if you're trying to win. That's crazy. That is a crazy view.
All hail the queen.
'15th World Championship is wild.
I hate that I just heard them say that right after you. It's just, this is frustrating.
Her resume is insane.
Yeah. Just. That is a lot of titles for such a very, relative to how long she's been wrestling, a shorter amount of time. Like,
I got the moves to really move them.
send chills up and down their spine. Say this.
She looks a lot. I mean, she's always been in good shape, but she looks really thin.
You hear Bianca talking about Mania time and like she like grilled chicken and broccoli and that's it.
Right.
Let's see. Before this match starts, I'll give everybody who's also following the NBA playoffs an update. The Timberwolves are currently up 39-34 on the Lakers.
What the hell?
Legacy.
Timberwolves leading scorer, Jaden McDaniels with 14.
That's why.
Lakers in 5.
That's why there's an anomaly. Lakers in 5. We still winning. We good. We good.
Say LeBron currently has 3 points in 14 minutes. Luka has 16. So Luka's really carrying the scoring load so far. Oh, we're starting off quick.
Wow.
Oh. Oh.
These are definitely choreographed outfits too, by the way. Making it like she's the new Charlotte.
Yeah, it. Yelling at the photographers to move.
Charlotte's no joke. She hard.
Hey, what's going on, Bill? Thank you for tuning in. He says anyone but Charlotte.
I heard that. My buddy texted me, he goes, did anybody, no one thought to tell them not to wear the same shit?
I do like how they've like so far just wrestling a more like physical, like brawling style. I appreciate it, Jordan. Thank you.
Leg isn't foul.
Yeah, she's all in on being a heel. Go ahead. I like that.
There we go. Oh.
The crowd keeps getting them confused.
Yeah, say that is just insanely similar gear. I get what they're going for.
They're trying to make it like Tiffany's the new Charlotte. They're trying to make it like old school, new school. I think it's choreographed. I think it's intentional.
Yeah, they look like a tag team.
And her stocking definitely wasn't ripped before this match. Tiffany's right stocking leg is destroyed already.
Yeah. Bill agrees that the gear being similar is definitely intentional.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Adrian says the crowd's basically confused at times. That backflip moonsault thing that Tiffany just did looks so much like what Charlotte does too.
I hope Charlotte doesn't bust out the moonsault. It's just so awkward when she does it.
Well, especially the knee brace that she still has on. Charlotte's so talented. She's so insanely talented in the ring. She's just such a douche.
Yeah, no, she's fantastic in the ring.
Nice. Here she goes.
Oh.
Ooh.
I will say they've had some pretty good. They've had good chemistry so far.
So far. I was gonna say the same thing. I'm enjoying it.
They're both extremely talented. There's no doubt about that.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
I'm gonna hop off after this match. I'm gonna watch the main event like live.
I got you.
I got you.
That's like it's so frustrating.
Great wrestling, but
Okay.
no, I agree, Bill. I completely agree.
Bill, are you doing something tomorrow night? Am I coming over or what?
Who?
Shawcross.
Oh. Uh-oh. Tiffany got to speed it up. This is Charlotte's pace, slow, methodical. It's Chop City.
I'd say we're running that Gunther offense right now.
Yeah, Chop City. Oh, she giving us some chops back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a full minute behind you. Tiffany just chopped her.
Oh.
That was a screw up. Said, oh, all right. Thank you. I'm a double screen the main event with the Lakers Timberwolves game. The NBA playoffs is so good.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm excited for tomorrow too. I know I'll be hanging out watching the playoffs all before WrestleMania.
I can't wait to see the entrances for the main event. Roman's always got a fun one.
Mm-hmm. I know Living Colors in Las Vegas. So we might be getting the Punk Live.
Okay.
You guys cannot tell me anything anything different. I think Seth's the best of the three of them. I'm such a huge Seth fan, though.
You're a Seth fan?
I love Seth. Seth's my favorite wrestler.
I know. I know. I was just having some fun with you.
That's fair.
No, that say I've always been a big CM Punk guy.
I've never liked him.
Jane Daniels again.
His wife was dope, though. His wife was dope.
Minnesota up 13.
They're up 13?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Jaden Daniels, Mike McDaniels, Daniel Jones.
If they lose game one, that changes everything. Everything.
It will not be Lakers in 5 if they lose game 1.
No, we can lose 4. We can beat them 4 straight.
Oh, bro, Ant's too good, bro.
It shouldn't be that good a series. Like I said, when you tell me that Jay McDaniels has got, what has he got now, 16 points?
Let's say McDaniels and Reed have combined for 31.
Yeah, I mean, Nas Reed, I get. Jay McDaniels scoring that much, he punching up. That's not who he normally is. He having an out-of-body experience.
Nas Reed has 17 points.
Right. Nas Reed is the baller. I expect that, but Jay McDaniels, come on.
Alabama slam.
You know what? It's okay. At least you didn't have to watch Kyle Kuzma play 21 minutes to drop 3 zeros and 2 personal fouls.
That's my guy, Kuz.
Told you that was a horrible trade. Horrible.
I completely agree as soon as it was announced. He's like the embodiment of like availability is not always the best ability because like we're just better with him getting DMPs at this point.
By the way, sidebar, this has been the best match of the night.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it had a chance to be the best match. They're both amazing performances.
100%. And Tiffany's got a fat lip, which means Charlotte actually punched her.
Probably on purpose.
Yeah, Tiffany has a fat lip. If you look at her face, you'll see her bottom lip's cut.
Oh, she going after that knee. Okay.
That's the old school Charlotte for you. She's not going to moonsault off that. Oh, well, never mind. You guys already seen it. All right, good.
Oh.
Oh, that's what you mean when you said she's going after the knee. I get it now.
Let's see. Bill says the Lakers are frauds, and that he added her lip is definitely bleeding.
Oh, yeah, you can see it.
Well, that hurts. But
That
that hurts, Bill.
We know they don't like each other. I mean, that's obvious.
Right.
I just knew that the question I had was whether or not Charlotte was going to take a cheap shot at her, and I think the fat lip tells you exactly what you need to know.
You were spot on. Charlotte is gonna be Charlotte.
It's who she is, man. She's always been this person. I'll say this though: Night one of WrestleMania last year. Night one of WrestleMania last year, up until the main event, was 100% better than this night one is.
It was definitely a lot more electric. I agree.
You say, Leah?
Good.
Oh no, it's last year's WrestleMania just had the perfect storm of circumstance and build that. Yeah, that night one was absolutely terrific.
Oh, that was a Charlotte move. Look at Tiff. Okay.
I'll say another this stage has got to be one of the better stages they've done.
100%. I love it. I think they're digging in there. I think Tiffy goes back to being a heel after this match. I really believe that. He's still fighting dirty, which I love. That's what she is.
She's better as a heel. She's better as a heel.
100%. Prettiest moonsault ever. Are we getting it? You guys know better than me.
I'd say they she
knees up. Sorry.
She's just such a natural heel. She almost reminds me of the Miz in a sense of he's just a natural heel and just kind of an awkward baby face. I feel like Tiffany falls in she's an okay baby face, but just an electric heel. I don't care, Bill. I don't care as long as Charlotte gets pinned in the middle of the ring.
I heard that.
Bill does not like Charlotte.
I'm starting to begin. There's a theme there, no doubt. I don't dislike her. I just don't want her to win.
I dislike her. Her personality is so cringe.
What do you do on that bad knee?
Oh, this is it.
Ooh. Wow, I did not expect that.
Yo, this has been a brutal match, yo. Tiff is really beat up.
Oh my god, I guarantee you, Charlotte's throwing digs at her.
I dislike her because her character is exactly who she is in. I feel her character is who she is in real life.
100%.
I'm certain it is, and I don't want to take a dig, but You ain't been divorced 3 times for nothing. I'm just saying.
0 for 3.
Yeah, you.
I can't talk, bro. I'm 39 years old and not married, so.
Nothing wrong with that. You just haven't found the one yet.
That's right.
You good. You good. You good.
God damn. That right there, that slap across the face, like that was, I mean, I know I'm late, but that was 100% real.
Whew.
They're getting tired.
Yeah. This has been a physical match. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't think the knees are coming up this time. Yeah. When she hit, yeah, you knew it was over. Great match, and even better result. I'm good. Two things happened. Charlotte didn't win tonight, and LA Knight lost. I'm good. I'm good. Those 2 things happen. I'm good.
Gentlemen, I appreciate you guys having me on. I love you guys. This main event's too important. I want to be able to watch it live.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna hop off. Love you.
Yeah. Catch you later, sir.
Later.
That was a great match.
No, absolutely. I thought it was great, and yeah, no, I definitely added that to our match of the year list.
That was a great match.
The matches I have for match of the year on the women's side is now Charlotte versus Tiffany from WrestleMania 41.
Okay.
Got Liv and Raquel versus Naomi and Bianca tag match from Raw for the women's tag titles. Stephanie Vakir versus Julia at NXT Roadblock.
That was actually a really good match.
Got Rhea versus Io Sky, their women's title match from March 3rd when she won the title. And then I got the women's elimination chamber match.
I'm not trying to be a hater. Love WWE. Love WrestleMania. I'm taking this all in. I would argue with you, partner, that the best women's match that I've seen this year in wrestling is not from the WWE.
I completely agree. I think the best women's match this year is still Mariah May versus Toni Storm at AEW Revolution.
1,000%. That's not even just the best women's matches. That is one of the best matches of the year, period, in all of wrestling.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I have that on my AEW side of the bracket there, and I think that's just going to be almost impossible for anybody to beat on the AEW side. Like it would take something truly special. But they are teasing with Mercedes versus Toni Storm for All In, so that could take the cake.
Look, those two together, that might be match of the year. That might be match of the year.
And then just for fun on the men's WWE side right now, got Cody versus KO at the Royal Rumble, the ladder match.
That was a great match.
CM Punk versus Sami Zayn on Raw and the Elimination Chamber qualifier. Got Sami versus KO at the Elimination Chamber. Got Seth versus Punk in a steel cage and the men's Royal Rumble match.
Sami versus KO was a banger.
Personally, I think that might just be like on the men's side for WWE. That just might be my match of the year. So it's either that or KO versus Sami. Or KO versus Cody.
It's one of the two. KO's involved in match of the year.
Hello, Sean. Welcome in. Yeah, no, and then of course,
we losing? Unbelievable.
Say, of course, we got I got the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view of the year, this is where it starts to get hard, Mo, because I'm trying to keep it to just 4. At the end of the year, so the first 4 pretty much just got to buy. And then, but now I'm at the point where, like, pay-per-views are going to start having to go.
Yeah.
So I got, Royal Rumble, the 2 NXT pay-per-views, and Elimination Chamber. So I know we'll see how night 2 goes, but I'm thinking this is going to knock out NXT Vengeance Day.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't even want to get into that. Oh my God.
And then we got, and I feel like too, like I'm doing, WWE Moment of the Year,
Right.
and I listen. I think there's already a winner. Obviously, John Cena's heel turn. I think that's just gonna win.
That is the moment. That is arguably, like I said, that's I have it behind the Hogan one, but I'm not going to argue with anybody that has it number 1.
Yeah, and the other 2 moments I have on there right now is Tiffany's Money in the Bank cash in from SmackDown at the beginning of the year, and I got a moment from NXT, the surprise debut of Ricky Starks.
Oh,
or Ricky Saints.
That's a good one.
I say right now for our Frank's Fighter of the Year, I know for our Frank's Fighter of the Year, I think so far that's so tough because it feels like on one hand it's probably either Cody or it could be Jey Uso. I definitely probably would put Cody so far.
I'm not mad at that.
Oh. Can we get like the unimmortal moments? Like let's throw the worst matches of the year ever.
The unimmortal moments. A bad match. Ooh. There's no shortage of. Well, look, I feel like a lot of the matches that involve the LWO, they're just so bad. So they're so boring. They make you. I feel like all those matches are popcorn match breaks.
Yeah, like the LWO was like a fun novelty, like when it first came back, but at this point, you're just kind of like, I don't really care about the LWO, like
right? Because they're not really doing anything with them, and it'd be one thing if like at least one of their members was competing for titles. That would be more. That would make it more compelling. But they're not. They're not even like main event performers. They're mid card at best.
No, absolutely. Like, in terms of importance, it's like me trying to hype you up. Like, yeah, the NWO's coming, except it's like the NWO 2000 with like a washed up Bret Hart leading the charge. Or the WWE version where it was like Big Show and Booker T, and you're just like, what even is this?
Now, let me ask you a question. Your face paint, that looks sick.
Thank you.
The question I have is, how long will it take you to get that off?
It actually washes off pretty easily, thank goodness.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It washes off easily. Thank goodness. I have a really close friend of mine. She does face painting for a living, so she has like the washable face paint that it all just pretty much after the show, like I could just take a quick shower and it all come off pretty quickly.
Oh, okay.
Thank goodness. So, if you're from the Milwaukee area, Shout out to Kerrigan and Susie Sparkles face painting. They do a great job. They do parties, and they've actually the next thing they're working actually is she's working the Milwaukee Bucks playoff games.
Dope.
So
Dope. Okay,
yeah,
that's
say
kinda cool.
I love character based wrestlers. So like my favorite wrestler of all time is Taker, and second is probably just the Fiend, Bray Wyatt.
Yeah, I know you're a big Bray Wyatt guy. He was a great performer.
Hmm. It's the guys that can make you care without even stepping foot in a ring that always get me. I'm still curious on how this moment thing is gonna work, like, because if it's just like they're gonna give you a ring for every moment, the Undertaker's gonna sit there looking like Bill Russell by the end of this.
I think Shawn Michaels would be looking pretty good too.
Say
moments.
Say Taker and Shawn Michaels are gonna be like Russell and Koozie, one with like 11 rings, the other has like 10.
Right. And I would argue if you go by moments, Mankind probably has 3 or 4 or 5 rings himself.
Yeah, say Cena's gonna have a couple. And I'm curious too, like, because obviously they own WCW. Are they going to count WCW moments?
Oh, that's a really good question.
Because then like obviously then Goldberg's going to get at least one for beating Hulk Hogan at Nitro in Atlanta. Then that would also give like Hogan a second one for forming the NWO.
I was gonna say, right. I was gonna say, does Hogan get one for the night that he turned on Macho Man and formed the NWO? Because that is one of the biggest moments in all of wrestling history.
Yeah, he'd definitely get one. He would definitely get one for that. He'd get one for body slamming the Giant, and then he'd probably get one for his WrestleMania 18 match with The Rock, I'm guessing. Yo! WrestleMania Sunday is going to be so much fun. I'm curious on who they're going to bring in for Randy Orton.
Yeah. Well, I know, I'm sure you know this, that they did just recently sign Rusev, right? So
yeah.
if Rusev is back, I could see him being the guy that comes down.
No, absolutely.
Xfinity? Okay.
How much do they have to pay for this advertisement?
Yeah, hundreds of thousands of dollars.
That's it.
All right. Well, it's Mo approved because I got Xfinity too, so I'm good.
Here we go.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Let's go. How the hell are we?
This might be a night for your Lakers that you just kind of gotta give the other team props and move on.
I know. I'm trying to take in the moment and enjoy WrestleMania with my partner here, and at the same time, to my right, I'm watching the Lakers make Jaden Daniels look like an All NBA performer. He apparently nobody can guard he or Nas Reed.
Yeah,
that's not surprisingly, Julius Randle has done nothing. Like, that's what he does. He has not surprised me at all.
No, absolutely. Say it.
Man, if they win, they've just totally ruined my whole Lakers in 5. Well, I mean it's possible, but is it likely we're gonna win 4 straight? I don't know. Not likely. You know what? It doesn't ring the same way, but Lakers in 6. I guess for me, the bigger picture is, as long as we win the series,
right?
I can be wrong and still be right.
See, I would love it if this is one of those series. I don't mind if it goes either way. Obviously, I would love it if the Timberwolves won, because it would, the better the Timberwolves, making an unlikely run and winning a title would like feed my Rudy Gobert agenda forever.
It would cement it for sure. Yes, I agree. And look, game 1's not over yet. They're up, but it's not like they're up 20. But yeah, look, if the Timberwolves went on an amazing long run and ended up winning it all, that would be insane.
Yeah.
Is there any team that's more unlikely to win it all? You don't look at the Timberwolves and go, yeah.
I mean, there's technically still like more unlikely teams because the
8th seed.
The Heat are still in the playoffs.
I'm gonna go on a limb. I have nothing but respect for Heat Nation. They're not winning the title. Although the Memphis Grizzlies being the 8th seed, and even though sometimes they're their own worst enemy, they can make that first round series against OKC a competitive series.
Yeah,
if they don't beat themselves.
Yeah, they look good against Dallas, but to be fair, they should have absolutely blown Dallas out of the water.
Which is what I said. Yeah, I was like, that shouldn't be a good game, and it wasn't.
Say, I give Anthony Davis all the credit in the world.
He came to play. He played well. Nobody else joined him, but yeah, he played well.
Anthony Davis gets injured or like hobbled, and they immediately pan to Nico. I'm like, all right, did Luka pay the cameraman to do that? Or
let me ask you this real quick. You think Clippers Nuggets go 7?
Yeah.
Oh, let's get it, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Here he comes.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Okay, a little pyrotechnics. Let's get it.
Tragan, I expected Kuzma to let me down.
I think Kuzma expected to let you down. He expected it. Loving it.
Say the only guy like proving like it's so funny because like I'll give I'll give Porter Jr. some credit. He's been proving me wrong a bit lately, but yeah, Kyle Kuzma's been exactly as advertised.
You know what's interesting when I watched the game? Porter Jr. didn't have a good night shooting, but he had no problem getting to the basket. He just didn't finish well.
Oh, that was cool. Oh, that was really cool. I thought my screen like blacked out for a second. No, that's part of the entrance. Okay.
This guy went from all black to being dressed like an angel. Okay.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Yeah, no, I honestly like if Kuzma just got DMP'd the rest of the series and we went with like Pat Connington and Andre Jackson or literally anybody else, like gonna run current day Kareem Abdul Jabbar out there, like I would take it. Like I cannot like handle another like Kyle if I get another Kyle Kuzma stinker like he did in game 2 and he gets another like 20-25 minutes, I'm going to lose it.
I feel you.
Here we go. Let's say they're on. You know what? I feel like they're on Seth for a while because they gotta give a minute to set up these other entrances.
This is true.
I feel like Punk and Roman are getting something both elaborate. Where is he?
OTC.
Oh wow. Nothing too elaborate for Roman, honestly. Throw them ones to the skies. I will say that would be the one cool thing about sitting like on the entrance ramp like they are. Like you can get some really cool shots of the entrances.
Right.
Like I love taking pictures and videos at all the events I go to. And like I can only imagine just how cool those shots are. Oh, that's cool. They got like the bloodline, like different members of the family flashing above him.
That's dope. Seen the Wild Samoans. Nice.
He's such a badass. Roman has like 10 main events, which is wild. I did see somebody yeah, big I did see somebody ask if Shawn Michaels was still Mr. WrestleMania. I'm like, yeah, absolutely. You know what's funny? I think people lose the plot sometimes with who's Mr. WrestleMania.
Absolutely.
Like, because I think people like forget, like, Shawn Michaels didn't always win. That's not why he's Mr. WrestleMania. It's when the bell rung, there was nobody better than Shawn Michaels.
That's why he's Mr. WrestleMania, right? Nobody was more entertaining. Nobody put on a better show in the bigger matches than Shawn Michaels.
Right. Like, I saw people may try to argue, like, well, is Roman Reigns like, no, Roman Reigns had too many stinkers to be Mr. WrestleMania. Like that, like I love Roman, and he has like 10 main events, but like half of them were pretty terrible, if we're being honest.
I'll say this: he got better as he got more experience and he got older.
No, absolutely. Like they got better over time. I completely agree with that. But like I think like his early WrestleManias are kind of what holds him back because like 41, this is going to be great. WrestleMania 40. Fantastic. 39 was great. But then, like, him and Brock was okay. The triple threat at 37 was good. But then we start getting into, like, his match against The Undertaker was really bad. Brock at 34 was really bad. Like, him versus Triple H wasn't a good time either. Like, I think that also kind of is a testament to how much Reigns has really just improved and grown as a performer, too, over the years.
Right. Agreed.
Like, to go from the 32, the stinkers that he was putting on, to now just putting on actual main event quality matches. Good character development by Roman.
He is cut. Yo, Bianca Belair is insanely cut. You can tell she was getting ready for Mania.
Mm-hmm.
Reigns is ripped too. Like, okay.
Punk.
I don't know about you, but I feel like this just solidifies me thinking that it's Seth Rollins' night.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I love this video package.
It's awesome. It's awesome. Absolutely.
But, yeah, it also makes me feel like they're going to give him the big treatment because he's taking the pin.
Right. Right. Which will add to his story.
So I bet the CM Punk chants are going to be deafening.
I just don't see them giving him the belt and having a run because of the history. Nah, I wouldn't do it either. At least not at Mania. I'm not saying he won't be champion. I just don't think he's going to be set up for it right away.
Oh, there they are! It's Living Color! Oh, I love it. What do you see? The cult of personality. I know your anger. I know your dreams. I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm the cult of personality. Just a lady.
I'm good with the music, but dude look like he looked like a character from Alice in Wonderland. Wild.
This is the second time Living Color has performed his theme song live. The first time being WrestleMania 29 against The Undertaker.
That was a long ass time ago. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude look like he got that outfit from Seth Rollins' closet.
I'm just like, Roman must be fuming right now.
Oh, you know he is. You know he is. If we end up being right and it's Seth Rollins, it's one thing that Roman is fuming. What do you think Punk's gonna be?
I love it. I love Heyman accompanying Punk.
I hear you. But doesn't that make the setup even greater?
Uh-huh.
Ooh. The betrayal even brutaler.
Yeah. I don't think he'll leave with Punk, but I like him coming in with Punk. Oh, I love Cult of Personality. Listen, I'll be the first to admit the people at work, when I get control of the speaker, have probably heard this song a little too much, and that's okay. They will continue to hear it. Oh, I didn't even realize. That's right. This would be his first WrestleMania, ironically, since the Undertaker match. Oh, that's right, because yeah, he was hurt for last year's. Yeah, Roman is pissed. I feel like Paul's gonna like eat a spear. There we go. There we go. Oh. I feel like the Ula Fala is going to play a factor into the end of this match.
Maybe to distract Roman Reigns.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Say, I have a feeling Punk's going to eat a Shield power bomb through the announce table. Oh, it's lining up the drive-by kick.
That's what I was saying. He rocking them J's.
I will say though those like announce tables look really hard, like they're not meant to break. Oh, smart. Oh, here we go. Here we go. They're brawling. Oh. They're just hitting each other with anything and everything they can get their hands on.
Starting to feel more like ECW.
Oh, that's just straight concrete out there.
Yeah. No padding. Woo. Okay. It does. It really, you wouldn't know you're at WrestleMania. It feels like an ECW atmosphere right now. It's crazy.
They have the guys there have a Nas Reed flag.
Yo, I just saw it. It's a big Nas Reed fan, right? That's crazy.
Nas Reed at WrestleMania.
Holy man. You know what? I need to focus, but I'm not a happy camper. Holy moly.
I did not expect that.
I did not either. Wow. Wow. You know what?
There's Roman. Oh, jeez.
Okay.
I would do the same thing, Roman. They got to come back to the ring at some point.
Exactly.
I'll let them beat each other up. I'll wait for them. $55-inch vert.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking strategy wise. That's what I would have done. I would have left one of them out there with the crowd.
Yeah, I think Roman Reigns is just hell bent on just beating everybody up.
Right.
Yeah, Roman's a monster right now. I thought he was going to hit him with the go to sleep there. My goodness, Reigns just dominating.
Oh, clocked him. Ouch.
Listen, I love basic like counters like that. I feel like sometimes these wrestlers they overthink it. Like if somebody's jumping at you, just punch them in the face.
Right. I do think Reigns, I think it's his left leg, left knee that's going to come into play later in the match.
Oh, good neck breaker.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I haven't seen him bust that out in a minute.
Right.
Do it. Give it to me. Go for it. Ooh. Ooh, that was slick. That's slick. I like it.
Nice.
There we go. Honor of the Macho Man. Ooh, yeah. Oh, they're going to hit the Doomsday device? Doomsday device?
I would say Reigns is in better shape. Yeah, Reigns is in better shape of the three.
Ooh, a couple of nice throwbacks there. The Macho Man elbow, Legion of Doom's Doomsday device.
It is electric.
Mm-hmm. Uh, ooh-ah!
Nice counter. Okay.
Hey.
Woo!
Oh, the Anaconda Vice. Paul Heyman is torn. Yeah, I love it. Paul is so great with like facial expressions.
He is. He is.
Like just by him being out there, he's selling this really well.
Woo! This has been a great match so far. I'm not complaining. I'm not mad.
Oh, buckle bomb. Whoa. Oh, going for the pedigree. Oh. Oh. What a counter. Oh, wait a minute. What a sequence. Oh. Wow. That was a killer sequence.
Woo! He did everything right in that moment, and Reigns still kicked out. It's a great counter.
Oh. Oh, he. Oh. This movie never hits, but it always looked so cool. Yeah.
Roman's spearing everybody, but he's not getting the right guy. Go to sleep.
Oh, Paul's out there about that. Oh my goodness, Paul's about to have a nervous breakdown.
Reigns has kicked out twice. I mean, Reigns is taking a little bit more punishment than everybody else. He is worn out.
Yeah.
Why would you not stay on him right now in this moment?
Wow.
Like right now, CM Punk should be grabbing Reigns and trying to go for a go to sleep again.
What is he up to? Oh, Roman, while he was stunned, Roman rolled out of the ring. Smart. I feel like Heyman's going to come into play any minute now. Okay. Pedigree. Okay. It's been a really fun main event. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
You know what's gonna if Roman falls for that, you know how this ends. Seth's gonna kick his back in again. I see how this is gonna finish now.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here it is. Is he going to go through with it?
Yes.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Punk. You know what happens though is they get rid of Punk, and Seth's gonna kick his back in.
Oh! Oh! Oh, we're doing it! You calling for it? The Shield Bomb!
He sold him on it. And guess what's gonna happen? Watch.
No! Oh, he got me. I thought he was gonna do it.
I think that's the smartest thing Roman Reigns could do. Let's be honest. Why would you trust Seth? But I think Punk is out of the equation now. Let's see where Heyman comes in now.
Oh, wow. Oh no, you know what? Where's Heyman?
Right. That's what I said. Where's Heyman at now?
He kicked out? What?
What?
I thought that was gonna be where like Heyman pulls the ref out of the ring.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
He got powerbombed through the table and then kicked out of the spear.
What's the like that running spear too? Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yo, I still think Seth Rollins wins. I don't know how exactly it's going to play out, but I think Roman's lost focus.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's lost focus.
Oh, he's trying to choke Punk out.
Yeah. And this is going to cost him the match. I think it cost him the match.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what a counter into the vice. He's trying to lock in the sharp. They had to censor it because he gave him the bird. That's great.
Punk is not going to tap to a sharpshooter. He'll pass out before he taps.
Oh no.
Where is Heyman?
This sequence is wild. Northern Lights. I still got the guillotine locked in.
Damn, world. Reigns is no joke. He still got it locked in. He is cinched. Oh, the stomp! Where'd that come from?
Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute. Watch Paul.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. That's it.
Bye.
Damn. What? I thought that was it. I thought that was it.
No.
Okay.
That's wild. No. Really?
Okay. They've all taken multiple finishers, and are still going. This match is insane.
Yeah, they're just tanking it.
Showing a lot more fight than another guy.
Who? Putting in more work than Kyle Kuzma today.
I was going to say putting in more work than the entire Laker team, but okay.
I guess to be fair, those fans sitting in the front row have accomplished as much as Kuzma did today.
That's a great description. Broken bodies everywhere.
Wow. Wow.
What?
I'm losing my mind. This is insanity.
What? What is happening? This sequence is insane. Go to sleep, spear, stomp.
That's one thing we knew this match, would be. It's entertaining. Oh, no.
No DQ. Who he siding with, Paul?
He's going to throw right in the middle, isn't he?
That's what I was getting ready to say. He's going to throw it right in the middle. Between all three of them.
Oh, no. Wait. Who's he? Is he sliding it to Roman or Punk? Or is it going to be right in the middle? Paul's in the ring? No, wait a minute.
No, it's going to be Rollins. It's still going to be Rollins. It's too obvious. Yeah, look at him. I mean, something ain't right.
Oh!
Oh! You knew it! Oh! Reigns think he did it for him. I don't think so.
Look what you made me do.
He's going to do it. Hey, guess what's going to happen next, Brett? He's going to do the same thing to Reigns. He's going to do the same thing to Reigns. I'm shocked. I still thought he was going to help out Rollins. Yes,
Oh,
he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it to Reigns too.
well,
He's
is
gonna
he?
turn on Reigns. Yes, Reigns is getting ready to hit Rollins, and he's gonna do the same thing to Reigns. This is it right now. He's telling Reigns, you can get your revenge. Look at Heyman. Look at Heyman right behind him.
Ah!
Oh! Wow! Wow! What?
What the hell?
Paul Heyman. Get out of here.
You know, it's one
I
of
know
those.
it. I know it.
We predicted it, but it doesn't make it any less shocking.
It never blows your mind any more than it does right now.
Oh no.
You can predict it until you see it, and now that I'm seeing it, I'm seeing it.
The kiss of death.
Wow.
Unreal.
Woo! You
Wow.
can predict it, but till you actually see it, especially the way that it played out. Wow.
Unreal.
Hey, everybody that tuned in, that was a great main event for night one. That's a great main event for any night with
Wow.
an insane finish. Wow.
Seth and Paul, what a team.
Seth Neal again. Okay. I'm here for it.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm blown away. Woo! Okay. Okay. I mean, he really sold it to Reigns, though, right?
That's, I think, what really sold the whole thing. Like, he made it seem like, yeah, I'm a Roman Reigns guy.
Right. He got down on his knees, acknowledged him the whole night, but you could tell when he started walking behind him what that was going to be. Yeah.
I like the touch of, like, Seth watching it on the big screen play out and then just holding out his hand.
Right. Like, you know what it is.
Wow. That's unreal.
Paul Heyman, that's what he does. He kicks guys back in until he finds his next one, right? He kicks your back in.
Yeah.
Axe Lesnar.
Roman, just if you're a Paul Heyman guy, you're on borrowed time.
You are, because he's gonna find the next one. Wow.
He did it to Punk like 13 years ago.
Yes, he did do it to Punk. You're right, 100%. Yep.
Wow.
I'm blown away. Blown away.
That was amazing. Well,
Ooh.
that is unreal. Okay. Well, I'm shocked. Okay.
I gotta admit, partner, the last two matches made night one great.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a lot of fun for night one. So I was just about to ask, why not? You know, before we hop off, just what did you think about WrestleMania Night 1?
I thoroughly enjoyed it. If I could have done without a match, I could easily eliminate New Day versus the War Raiders. Didn't need it, not necessary. But overall, I thought it was a really good night one. And the thing is, the last two matches, they were bangers. Like, look, that main event, the main event for night two got some work to do.
Yeah, it's funny. I agree with the New Day versus War Raiders. Like, that was fun. But the part that like bothers me about that match is just like you're having a TLC match on SmackDown on Friday. Like, put that on WrestleMania. Like, the match you want to replace it with is right there.
Right. Their match is supposed to be on TV. Correct. I agree.
Yeah, overall I thought it was fun. Even like I'd say that and like El Grande Americano versus Rey Fenix, while it was fun, I definitely could have lived without.
Yeah, it wasn't bad, but yeah, I could have lived without that one too.
But overall, I was entertained. I had some fun with it, and I'm definitely looking forward to do it again tomorrow.
I'm ready. I appreciate everybody that's joined us today. Hope you guys show out and share and like and join us again tomorrow as well on night 2.
Absolutely. We'll be here. Listen, and I'll be straight up. We got another show in the middle of WrestleMania, so we're going to go to the Meaty Boys page exclusively for like an hour so we can let our guys from Up and In have their love, have their shine. If you like baseball, make sure to tune into Up and In tomorrow. They know what they're doing. They know what they're talking about. And hey, who knows? If I'm feeling up to it, maybe I'll surprise you guys. Hop on with a surprise watch along. There's some NBA playoffs going on, so I'm kind of always a threat with the playoffs going on to do a surprise watch along as long as it doesn't interfere with anybody else's time. But with that being said, thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope you had fun. If you haven't already, like, share, and subscribe. Subscribe to Wire Podcast Network. Subscribe to the Meaty Boys page. Definitely would love to hear your takes on WrestleMania Night 1. And enjoy the rest of your night.